period, like since the server started up, and this wandering trader showed up on my docks, and his llamas were underneath the dock, just like trying not to drown. Just taking a little swim. He's got nothing of value. He's got slime balls as his most valuable or most worthwhile thing, and I have stacks of those now.
Yeah. Lily of the Valley, you say?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I need to specify Minecraft. And no, I don't want Bedrock Edition.
I hope they can spawn in the actual game and not, because they're in creative. I have it in my test world.
Mm-hmm. Hey Brandon, welcome to the stream. I'm just about to take a tour of Matt's house. Lily of the Valley generates in forests, birch forests, dark forests, flower forests.
Oh, that's not. I've got lots of spots then to look. Okay.
Generation means it can only spawn when the world is initially generated. So in the forest, It can only spawn on generation, but I guess in flower forest, it can spawn more generally.
Okay.
So maybe if you were to bone meal grass in a flower forest or something, you might get it.
That could be. There's a number of birch forests and stuff that I've seen nearby in dark forests, so I might look around there first. I don't even know where there's a flower forest.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think if I remember rightly, Sam might have a 6-block wide one. Yes, Brandon, I did get the Elytra. So I am now part of the Elytra gang. I need to bum some rockets off of Rusty, though, in order to, like, fly.
Yeah, I've never used an Elytra before, so mine is staying in my ender chest at the moment. But that'll change eventually.
Ow. Just fell down a ladder because I tried to Elytra. Also, the Christmas tree is hooked up to the Nether network.
Oh, nice.
The portal is just kind of behind Sam's portal.
Okay. Oh, that looks... I'm just, like, admiring my house. I have spent so much time smelting bricks today. And I'm so proud of how the roof looks now.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to do the interior, but... Well, and a little bit of decoration on the exterior, but...
I'm living so dangerously right now.
What are you doing?
I'm using the Elytra to speed my way through the Nether.
Oh my gosh. What happens if you kill a wandering trader?
His llamas get very sad.
Does he drop anything?
I'm not sure. I know you can get leads. I don't know if you have to kill him for the leads.
I'm gonna kill him. I got a lead. And a few leather. The leather is perfect.
Killing him?
Him and the llamas, yeah. I don't concern myself with the morality of killing NPCs.
Mm-hmm. No, I remember years ago when I was like first to discovering like the idea that you could slaughter innocent NPCs for profit. Like I was playing Neverwinter Nights and I realized that the town guards give a disproportionately large amount of XP for killing them.
Oh my god.
I think I killed one by accident. I was like, 2,000 XP points. This is huge.
You've played Undertale,
time for the rest
right?
to die. Yeah.
So I've never completed a true pacifist playthrough of Undertale. I've only done genocide.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen a true pacifist ending played because I've watched a friend play that ending, but I was just like, no, I'm a monster. I'm gonna slaughter everything.
Hi Blondie, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Undertale though, they work so hard to make you feel really bad about it as you do it.
They do, and I still don't feel bad.
I'm in your boat.
Oh, welcome. So I'm going to give you a tour from the outside first. So,
ooh.
Yeah. So this is I guess, the east side of the house. I'm gonna put some trapdoors over the windows as some shutters, and I might do some foliage around it as well. We've got our lower deck on the first floor, and then we've got our outside stairway up to the second floor.
I realized what this boat reminds me of.
What's it remind you of?
Have you ever played Wind Waker?
Yes.
It looks just like one of Beetle's boats.
That's true. Shoot, you're right. I might make more of those then, just because I like the Beetle boat design. But so now we have
a bunch of ship shops around.
That might be what I do at my market. Yeah.
It'd be cool if you could get like villagers in them to be like beetles.
Mm-hmm.
And then you need one that's like the golden beetle shop that has like extra valuable.
That's where the villager with like mending or something will be. So I've got to decorate the interior in here on the first and second floor. But we've got our nice little external deck. Goes up to the second floor. Up here, I'm going to have fences around this and a fence gate right here.
Okay.
And this is really just a walkway up to the living chambers and attic. And then up here is the living space. This is going to be like a little loft bedroom, tiny little space.
This is going to be real difficult to like get the ghost to write in the book in these rooms. Like, an attic ghost here.
Oh yeah, an attic ghost would be real tough. And then up here is just going to be, I'm going to put some hay bales and use it as like aesthetic storage. And then yeah, there's going to be more population on the inside of here. I'm probably going to make like a nice little table in the center of the room.
It's taken a long time to get all this clay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes, it did. I saved a little bit of time when I realized that stone cutters allow you to make stairs out of brick blocks on a 1-to-1 ratio rather than at a 6-to-4.
Oh, it's more resource efficient, is it?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, we've got our nice little northern view all the way down to the dock, and eventually I'll probably build an extension to the dock just to make it even more visible from up here. So yeah, this is my home.
And you have like little skylights.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out the problem of like if you can see kind of how the roof curves a bit, I wanted to try to keep it curving nicely. But those spots were spots where there was going to be mob spawnable, and the only solutions were place torches or some kind of light source that would look a little ugly, or glass. And so I did some experimenting with what color glass looked best there.
There should be brick slabs, right?
There are brick slabs, yeah. So like the bricks like right above me, for instance, are brick slabs.
Right.
But on the top part of a slab, mobs can still spawn.
Only if it's in the top half of the block.
Yes. And that part where the glass is the top, would have been the top half of the block to make it conform nicely.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah. It has been a fun project.
Although I have realized that you've apparently abandoned the idea of a 2-door house. Because there are way more than 2 doors here.
Gosh darn. That was so bad.
Does the bell do anything?
It doesn't do anything unless it's in a village. You can apparently use it to wake villagers up if they're asleep at night in a village.
Oh, okay. But we don't have to be afraid that, like, hitting the bell is going to summon a pillager party or something.
No. Yeah, no. Thankfully, we are safe from that. So I've abandoned the idea of doing a bottom floor in there. I just don't think there's space for a nice stairway down there.
Very on brand of you.
How? Oh my god. You're really going in on puns. And so then my next...
I don't know, I guess I'm just in a punny kind of mood.
It seems like it. So my next space to fill in is going to be out here. I'm gonna build.
Oh. Where did he come from?
He came from underwater. That scared the crap out of me.
I know.
So over here we've got a nice little plains area, and so I'm gonna build
a creeper
This
farm.
is where the trading market is gonna be.
There's a lot of creepers there.
Yeah, there are. It's gonna be a lot of fun to light all the space up, but especially I like this kind of, I can never remember the term for it, like an oxbow island or something here. And so I'm gonna fill this in with wool and wood and make it like a floating platform out here that kind of extends out into the land, or out into the ocean a bit, and have various boats populating the coastline up here.
So it'll be a little bit like Venice.
Yeah, a little bit like Venice. That would actually be a very fun build to do as well. It's like a nice, like canal
town.
city.
Yeah.
Yeah, Venetian canal kind of city. There's my nether portal. But yeah, that is my build in all its glory now.
Very nice. We have one branch on a giant circle of wood.
I want to see this giant circle of wood.
Well, conveniently, it hooks up through the nether, so it's real quick to get there. Or relatively so. We could do with some faster movement through the nether.
Yeah, I do have a Silk Touch pick now. I just need to get mending on it. Netherite, Silk Touch, Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3.
Ooh.
So I've got 2 Netherite picks because I'm bougie.
Wait,
and
so you've got an...
I've
oh
got
no, you didn't
efficient-
say fortune. Efficiency.
I do have a fortune one as well.
but not
I
like
have 2
fortune
separate
Silk
ones.
Touch.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
Can you not do it at all, or would it just not make any sense to do it?
You can't do it in vanilla or in non-creative mode. You can make it with creative commands, I think, but the 2 aren't compatible. So I don't know what would take precedence.
It'd be nice for us to get some like soul speed boots.
Yeah,
And be able to like just put a soul sand path down through the nether.
I mean, what I was gonna say, I could just do, since I've got my fortune, I just need to get mending on, or Silk Touch. I just need to get mending on it, and then I can just go to a iceberg and get a whole lot of blue ice for this road.
True, and then just put boats on it.
Yep.
Then we would have to like bring boats.
I mean, we could just put a chest in the on each end of, or like at every stop on there, and
yeah,
I've got some ideas. That might be my next build that's for the community rather than just for myself. I might take a break from building a house or improving my house and make this aesthetic.
Well, I forgot these guys are hostile.
Relatable.
The creeper farm would give us gunpowder for a couple things. That would make netherite really easy because infinite TNT, and would also mean rocket boosting with the elytras, because I think gunpowder is also the main holdup on more
That's fair.
fireworks. So a creeper gunpowder farm would be very valuable.
I can do both. I'm gonna put the gunpowder farm far out in the middle of the ocean so that it's not even near me, but I'll know where it is, like how to get there, and I'll put another portal there once I've figured that location out.
Can you maybe put it like our side of you, so that the nether portal's like between you?
I won't put it further
us?
away from you guys than I am.
Yeah.
The only things that are going to go further away from you guys than I am are additional settlements. I'm probably going to make a handful of villages and settlements around the
the rest of the Mat Empire.
Yeah.
So this is the inside.
Ooh.
And the basement was a little unfinished.
Gotcha.
And then here's the outside, and we have one branch that we've started
I like
working
the
on.
branch.
Yeah, we
If
think
I
it
could
needs to be a
actually-
little longer and a little more branching, but
I mean, if we're going for like pine trees don't, or like fir trees, whichever kind you want to use, they don't have too long of branches. More they have long leaves. I mean, needles, obviously, but
so you think we should build out with the leaves more than the
I
branch?
think you should build out more with the leaves, maybe a little bit out further with the wood, but I think leaves would look a little bit better at the end.
Okay. Yeah, because we were just thinking like length overall, especially like if you come over here and get a little bit further away, it gets easier to see that like the overall like shape of the triangle, if you imagine. Although we are going to have, that's not quite the lowest branch. The
Yeah, I was going to
lowest,
say that's not the lowest, right?
no, that would be like the second lowest tier.
Okay. Yeah, maybe build out a little further with the wood, I would say, and then even further with the leaves. Like I would say I would probably go no more than like 2 or 3 further out with the wood personally.
2 or 3 blocks.
Yeah, and then with the leaves, extend it another additional 2 or 3 blocks. And then the bottom go out another, 4 blocks from there total, 4 or 5 blocks out from there.
Yeah.
That's my personal thought. Take it or leave it. That's just my thoughts.
I think that's about in line with what we were thinking, except maybe the idea of going a little further with just leaves. But overall,
it's a fox.
The dimensions were kind of in line with what we were thinking. Yeah.
Don't you dare hurt him. No. If you hurt him, I'm kicking you off of the cliff that you're above.
I guess you're wearing full enchanted netherite, huh?
Uh-huh.
I would never do such a thing.
You're so cute.
What?
Them's fighting bows.
Nothing happened.
I saw that arrow.
Nothing happened.
Would you like to try me?
Nothing happened. No.
I mean, I don't think the orange foxes are as cool as the white ones, but even still.
Oh, well, in that case...
No, don't you...
You just said they weren't as cool.
Not as cool, but that doesn't mean kill them. There's a big difference there, Chance.
I don't know. I heard it's not as cool, therefore it should die.
I mean, I think the Who isn't as, or I think U2 isn't as cool as the Who, but I don't think Bono should die.
So yeah, that's basically what we've been working on.
It's cool.
And hopefully once we've got the branches set, we're hoping that people would like come build ornaments.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll probably build like a present for everyone and give people gifts. The gift of cookies.
Just lots and lots of cookies.
Oh yeah.
It's
Awesome.
too bad you can't put milk down.
That's
Because then you could make a
true.
big like glass container of milk.
I mean, you can in mods, but
Yeah.
we know Ruffles' feeling on mods. Wait, where did this put me out to?
What?
Oh, okay. I forgot that we went upstairs to get to that portal, didn't we?
Yeah. So you need to go down the ladder.
Ladder. I didn't see a ladder. I just went back down the stairway.
Stairway?
Wait a second. No, okay, yeah, I straight past Sam. Right, left, and then there's a stairway.
Sam? You went totally the wrong place.
I mean, I was just there with you.
Are you at the... Come back to the tree.
I'm in the nether.
Oh. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, you go past Sam's portal, you go...
Yeah,
so you go down a
I
set of
forgot that there was a stairway down from the portal. For some reason, I thought...
Yeah.
Yeah. I know how to get back from Sam's portal. I just forgot that there was a ladder, or a stairway up to the Christmas tree portal.
So now I need to start, like, making a branch, just so that Rusty isn't the only one doing any kind of work.
Nice. Oh, I might make the nether tunnel a 3. I've got ideas with the nether tunnel. I'm gonna try a few different things, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because boats on ice sound really cool, but at the same time, I also love a good old-fashioned minecart rail, even though it's not as fast. And also, like, running on ice is also very fast, so I might make a couple different tunnels next to each other.
Mm-hmm. What's the best way to get up? I'll just go this way.
Yeah. I just need to make sure, for safety's sake, I'm gonna get some fire resist potions. That's gonna be my first step, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What oh gosh. What aesthetically do you think the look should be for the tunnel? Like block-wise, what kind of block palette would you think?
I'm not sure. I was thinking like something along the lines of nether brick and stuff to like go with like a restored nether sort of look.
That's a good idea. Just trying to think of how that'll look with like a blue ice floor, especially if if I can find blue ice.
Yeah, although just using nether brick might be a little bit boring.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if there's ways we can spice that up. Apparently there's such a thing as red nether brick, which I didn't...
It is red nether brick.
I didn't know that that was a thing until Sam mentioned it the other day.
Yep, it's made with 2 nether bricks, and 2 nether wart per block, rather than just 4 nether brick. Ooh, I'm thinking... Ooh, I've got some ideas, okay.
I don't know how prismarine would look, but if we wanted like prismarine accents or something, we've got plenty
I'm thinking prismarine could look good. I'm wondering how good like a white color would look to kind of contrast between the nether brick and the blue ice.
Mm.
Would be very America.
Maybe? Hello? Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Hey, friend.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I was just saying, hey, I'm probably gonna jump back out. I got that evening, but I just wanted to say hey. So hey.
Hi.
Is this going to be am I going to go through an arduous build process here? I am. I know what I'm going to have to do. First things first.
So we're thinking red, white, and blue for the nether?
Potentially. I mean, I am open to other ideas, I'm going to experiment with some different looks before I do anything. That's just a gut idea. Do you have any spare shulker shells? Because I've got one, and I would love to make another shulker box if you've got any while you were getting your elytra. If not, no big deal.
Yeah, I think I've got one.
Okay.
Ow!
Would you be okay if I stole it?
Yeah.
With the promise to repay in the future, because I do want to go back and get even more.
It's not in my ender chest, so
Okay.
it would be
If
in the
not,
valuables chest back in, like, the castle.
gotcha. If it's not there, like, I'm gonna go back there anyway, because I need to trade for a mending book for my pick.
Yeah, I think I have one.
Cool. And if not, no
you're
big
welcome
deal.
to borrow it if there is one there.
Cool. Yeah, I want to go back to the end. And what direction did you go to find your elytra?
I don't know at this point. I was in there for quite a while. I started
Same.
off going west, and then I think I ended up looping back around in a very big loop. So
Okay, because I went like
east, but significantly like south of where we were before.
So you went like the opposite direction I did. I went to the first end city we had found,
Mhm.
and then I just headed like north and east over and over again until I eventually found something.
So I learned that end cities only generate on a grid.
Interesting.
So you can just go in if you found one, you can go in a straight cardinal direction. Specifically, they can only spawn in like chunks that are multiples of 20 from each other or whatever. There's a specific rule if you look on the wiki. So you can actually know what the minimum like distances and stuff are between them. But the short of it is that they do spawn on a cardinal grid.
Okay, that's really good to know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like taking forever to find them, and then once I realized that and found one, I quickly found a second one, because the first one I found wasn't good enough.
Yeah. I only found one in the like hour and a half I was exploring the end, but it had a boat, and that's all that mattered.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't even cleared all the way out, because once I had my elytra, I was like, I need to get home safely.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like being so careful on the way back. I was like, do not screw this up now at the 11th hour.
Yeah. What did I do? I used a scaffolding to get all the way up there, and then just like built off of that scaffold with blocks. And thankfully I only had to deal with like 2 shulkers in that span of time. And at that time I didn't have, any netherite really. I had like my netherite pick.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got that, and in some span of time during that, I broke my feather falling iron boots, and I was like, all right, I'm getting out.
I'm trying to make a branch here, but I feel like it's not working well.
It's really hard to make things that look organic, in my opinion. Like any kind of, tree, building a fake tree, even just like building like terraforming that looks realistic is really hard to me.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I just never make trees. It's like you get good at what you do a lot of.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just
what do
not
you? I guess you do a lot of castles.
Well, in Minecraft, I don't really do a lot of anything actually. Fair. In art in general, I usually just draw girls.
Gotcha.
Like, I feel like I would be helped here if in art I actually drew like landscapes. If I drew trees, I would at least know what a tree should look like.
That's fair.
But I don't. I don't even go outside. So how should I know what a tree should look like?
My gosh. Also, I don't know if you saw, but people in my server, I think this weekend, we're planning on starting a FTB Ultimate Reloaded server.
Ooh, I did not see that.
Yeah, I started a new channel in there, I think called Cube Game. Definitely not derivative of Russell's Discord at all. No inspiration. And yeah, when we have the server up, I'll have the IP in there. So if you ever want to take a break from vanilla, you are more than welcome.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll take you up on that. Also, we need to do some RL craft at some point.
Yeah.
If Noah's gotten Cyberpunk out of his...
Noah messaged me the other night wanting to play RL Craft, and I was like, sorry, I think it was actually last night. Hey, look. No, it was Wednesday night. It was when I was playing Phasmophobia. And he was like wanting to play RL Craft, and I was obviously not free.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed RL Craft, but I'm also like terrified of RL Craft.
Why? Like, it sounded like you had like got now that you've gotten like the summoning stuff done. You were basically just owning. That's what it sounded like.
The dragon bombed our house before we before Noah and I got offline last time we were playing. Like, you and I played that one night, and then I hopped on a little bit the next day. And Noah joined me at the end of that, or like right after that.
Mm-hmm.
And the dragon was firebombing our house, and I was just like I think I lost my summoning staff and stuff, and I was just like, all right, like we need to. That's when we decided we need to just evacuate.
Yeah.
And like move into the village or something. But that dragon just makes things really hard, even though it was like kind of our choice to try to build there.
We can handle it. Just think of how sweet it's going to be when one day we eventually vanquish that thing.
Oh, that's very true. I do agree with that.
Like, it's just one of those cases where you do have to put up with some trouble for the reward to be that much sweeter once it eventually gets taken care of.
Alright, where is the Silk Touch villager? Or not Silk Touch, Mending. There you are.
Why is everything flooded?
Flooded?
I don't see everything being flooded. Oh, that might have been when I was putting down some water blocks to, like, use as an elevator to get down below this branch. Because you can do that. You can put down a bucket of water and then use the water as, like, an elevator to get to the underside of things.
Oh yeah, I've done that. I usually use, more often than not, I'll use... there's so many creepers out tonight. Holy crud. More often than not, I'll use scaffolding as kind of an elevator, but...
Oh, I should have brought some scaffolding. That would have been a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's always worthwhile.
The good thing that I ended up using sea lanterns instead of torches for light.
Yep.
Because this water would otherwise be doing some serious damage.
Fair. I honestly try to avoid, now that other than for like mineshaft stuff, I try to avoid using torches as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if building sea lantern lights into the tree is a good idea. so
sea
that you
lantern.
can.
Oh yeah,
Because that would help see the tree better, and they would, if you see them, they'll just look like ornaments, right?
sea lantern lights, and I think also shroom light would look really cool.
Shroom light.
It comes from the Nether, from like the warped forest and crimson forest. I've got like I think 30 of them in a shulker box back home. They're kind of like an orangish light source. I'm trying to think what, yeah, roughly orange color.
Okay.
So it could kind of use like the two of those to somewhat closely represent Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Could use glowstone as well as like a third.
I have no idea if this branch looks any good, but it does need to be a bit longer, I think.
Of course, I didn't bring any wood with me. Oh well.
Do lights shine through leaves?
Yes, light does shine through leaves. I think that's the a reason that mobs can't spawn on leaves. Wow, because of the multiple books I put on my Silk Touch pick, it wasn't, or my, just to rename it, it costs 32 levels. But then adding a mending book only costs 2 on top of that.
What? That seems...
Huh?
I don't understand how that one's working.
Because I've probably used, between the books that I put on there itself and the prior work penalty on combining the books, I'm at 5 levels of prior work penalty on that.
Yeah. But then how does it get to be so cheap to put a mending on it?
Mending by default from a book only costs 2 levels.
Yeah, but if you put it onto something with a prior work penalty, you should be getting the cost of the prior work penalty.
Yeah, so it's 34 levels total for the renaming it and putting a book on there. But without the mending itself only costs 2 additional levels.
I see.
Yeah. Also, we need like a garbage disposal at the the farm.
Yeah, what I want to do is have like a sorting system and an overflow disposal.
Is there a way? I guess, yeah, a dropper. I was trying to think of what.
Yeah, you can make a contraption that like uses like a dispenser and a cactus to like delete things.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, dispenser and cactus, dropper and cactus, or same thing in lava. I was gonna think, but either one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a reason to suspect one thing's like more faster or more efficient, but yeah, there's designs.
A cactus might be a little bit more efficient because it doesn't involve, like when an item hits lava, it'll like bounce on it for a second, and a cactus it'll just instantly disappear. That would be my only thought on efficiency differences. Is there a way to get to the ocean from your from the top of your farm, the Guardian farm?
No.
No. Okay.
But if you go into the Nether and then just along to the Stronghold portal, the Stronghold has a water ladder that goes up to the ocean.
Point.
So that's how I've been getting back and forth.
I gotcha. Because yeah, I'm gonna go look for the or for a glacier frozen ocean biome and go to town.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally built over my water source.
Oh, this is a birch forest, I think. Let's just see if I can... No, this is an island. Never mind.
Why is it snowing? I always do this to myself. I pick projects that involve working heavily in snow areas. It's like, well...
I mean, snowballs aren't useless.
Well, no, it's more like, you know, this would be nice if I could see what I was doing.
Ah. Touche.
With all this snow, it's so hard.
Can you wash terracotta? Or is it permanently dyed?
I suspect that you can probably do it.
Okay, because I know you can't wash concrete, but I think concrete might be a special case, since there's no plain, colorless concrete. My gosh, a dolphin just swam through me.
Ooh.
I'm on a boat, and the dolphin is like, "Nah, you're not here."
Hmm. Did it at least bother to speed boost you? Oh, you're in a boat. Right.
Oh, yeah. I wish.
trying to build lights in places where I can kind of obscure them a bit with leaves.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I'm grabbing some flowers from nearby forests to eventually use to decorate my island. Since I found a birch forest, and I want to see if I can find the lily of the valley as well.
Oh, God. Oh, that time I didn't even mean to activate my glider, and I did it accidentally.
Oh, nice. How do you activate it? Do you just have to like hit space while in the air or something?
Yeah, although I've been having some trouble doing that successfully.
I hear that's a problem with a lot of guys.
Hitting space while in the air?
Yeah.
True. Did you ever watch the Yogecast?
I did not. I was more of a Minecraft guy back in the day.
At what guy?
Minecraft was the Minecraft channel that I watched, or group that I watched a lot of.
Oh, okay. I haven't even heard of them.
I'm trying to think of like, you know Etho, right?
No.
Etho's Lab. Shoot. He did a lot of like really cool redstone contraptions and things like that, like really creative contraptions in vanilla. And he had a single player world, but for a long time he was also on Minecraft, and now he's on Hermitcraft instead, because they like kind of corporatized and wanted to make it so that you had to show your face, and he did not want to show his face, so a little bit of drama happened there.
Right.
But I'm just gonna completely destroy this iceberg, I think. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I was just thinking of it because there was a Yogecast bit where they were exploring like Galacticraft.
Uh-huh. Oh gosh.
They were trying to like do a moon landing successfully. And they kept like repeatedly crashing into the moon and dying.
Oh
and
no.
wondering why like it was told them to use space, and so they were like hammering space as big letters across the screen said hold space to slow descent. And just time after time they kept crashing into it, and it took them forever to realize that they were misreading the instructions.
Absolutely brilliant. I'm trying to think.
Hello, Rage Elixir, welcome.
That makes me think of some of the people
Okay.
I used to watch playing a Kerbal Space Program.
Now that one is legitimately tough.
Yeah, it is. There was a Minecrafter I used to watch who also played Kerbal Space Program every now and then, and he was actually really good at it. And I tried learning from watching him, and no. That game is hard. even with like following someone's procedures to a T.
Yeah. With mods, it's probably a little better. The mods are a little complicated to figure out, but my big problem with Kerbal Space Program was just like, once I've solved the process, I don't want to have to keep redoing it.
That's fair.
Like, you know, with the launches and stuff. It's like, well, now I want to go on deep space exploration, but that's going to require 6 launches to get all of the like bits and pieces to assemble, like filled fuel tanks and stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't want to have to manually control each one through its gravity-assisted turn. Like, I'd rather just say, you know what, here's the calculations, do it.
Yeah.
And there was no way to do that without mods, and their interfaces were very complicated to figure out.
That's fair. I never got deep enough into that game to really take it to that level. I don't know if I even figured out like how to land on the moon. That game was whack.
Yeah, my problem was like deeper space exploration. Was just like, it became tedious at some point to try and keep doing all the launches yourself.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm an engineer. What I do is I figure out what works, and then I let other people do the routine business of actually implementing it over and over again. I just have to I do the math portion, not the
I'm an engineer.
actual
Pi
piloting
equals
portion.
3. For small enough values of pi equals 3. I do love engineering memes, even though I never did much engineering. I was a mathematician instead, so I just like being able to prove that something can be done in theory. I don't have to do it in practice.
Yeah.
Ah, beautiful. I am getting a whole lot of packed ice, and then I'm making it into blue ice because blue ice is faster. And if I just destroy all of these icebergs, we'll have enough eventually.
Yeah, I think somebody once described it to me as like, you know, scientists to describe what is, engineers, mathematicians describe what can be, and then engineers try and figure out how to make what is into what can be.
That's interesting.
And then the other one is the... What?
I was just saying that's an interesting take.
Yeah. And then the other one that's often quoted is the difference between civil engineers, mechanical engineers, and electrical engineers is that civil engineers work with things that they can see and which don't move. Mechanical engineers work with things that they can see but move. And electrical engineers work with things they can't see and still move.
That's true. Electronics and like doing stuff with electricity is so fun, but it's also so perplexing. In high school AP Physics, way back when, our final project involved making like a power supply that was just going to be used by the lab afterward, after we graduated. So it's kind of a way of giving back. And my lab partner and I, apparently the first time we tested it, blew the transformer, but we didn't know that until we had literally bought every other component replacements for every other component. And we're still, and said to our professor, like, yeah, this still isn't working. Do you have like another transformer that we can use? And put that in, and it immediately worked. But it was chaotic.
Yeah, my favorite part of electrical engineering was always the theoretical part.
Oh, yeah.
The mathematics and
Heck
the
yeah.
signal processing and stuff.
Just don't tell me you enjoy Fourier series, because oh my gosh, Fourier series blew my... Fourier series, like, I love them now, but when I first took like a class that actually taught about Fourier stuff, I was completely baffled because I hadn't actually been to the lesson that I needed to for the homework assignment, and so I saw, integral from negative infinity to infinity of e to the negative t equals the same thing for e to the negative x. And I was like, no, you can't do this. These functions can't. You can't. I was like having a breakdown in my apartment.
Well, this is why it's important not to miss the class.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. There is a ravine underneath this iceberg with a bunch of magma blocks in it. So you jump off the iceberg and you're getting pulled down to the bottom of the ocean.
Ooh. Drowning in my water elevator.
Oh no.
All right. I don't know if it's any good or not, but I think I've built a branch.
Nice.
And it's on the lower level. It goes out a little bit further. And it's going to take a lot of practice for me to figure out what I'm doing with this elytra.
Oh, this is going to be a weekend-long project, just getting all this ice. Holy moly.
I mean, you're silk touching packed ice, right?
I am. But I am probably about a quarter of the way through the durability on this pick, and I'm not even halfway through one iceberg.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, how much ice do you need? You need it's going to take like 15 stacks or something.
But I'm making blue ice instead because blue ice is faster, and blue ice is 9 packed ice per blue ice.
Right.
So it's going to take, 15 times 9, 135 stacks of packed ice, probably.
At least repairing your pickaxe will take, less than a minute.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you essentially have infinite durability, because you just have to go to the XP farm, kill a few things, and bam, you're at full.
Yeah. Oh, no, absolutely. I also just want more blue ice anyway, because I'm eventually going to need it for creeper farm, melon farm, every farm. To facilitate items going. Sugarcane farm. I found like a very nice looking sugarcane farm tower design that is basically infinitely extendable. And it just runs on a redstone clock rather than a observer, so it's a little bit more lag efficient.
Is a redstone clock really more lag efficient than an observer?
Oh yeah, because think about it. Like it's not dependent with a redstone clock. It's not dependent on, hey, this this block updated. We're just gonna move this one piston. It's just like, okay, it's been 2 minutes. Now let's push everything down. It's probably going to be even. I'm probably going to make it a lot longer than that in terms of the active timer on it. But
I'm just thinking like the redstone clock is actively having to count and keep track of time, whereas the observer,
you just use like a string of repeaters.
Yeah.
Or hoppers.
But then they're all having to activate and unactivate, whereas I would think that the observer would probably work on something more like a subscribe sort of basis.
Observers are a lot less efficient though in terms of actual.
Do observers poll or do they like subscribe?
What do you mean?
Like, does the observer have to continuously poll the block to see if it's changed, or does it just like
I think
internally subscribe to be notified when the block changes?
I think it's continuously polling, but don't quote me on that.
Okay, because if it's continuously polling, that would not be very efficient.
Yeah, no, I know for a fact by like all reports on it that a bunch of observers watching something is a lot less efficient than.
So that's the other thing is I was going to say, why not just have one observer hooked up to all of them? So that when that one sugarcane grows, it just harvests all the sugarcane.
The problem there, in my opinion, is because sugarcanes do random ticks, you could get, 80% of the farm. You could get 10% of the farm. You could get one item. You could get 100%. The yield is randomized, and while it's definitely randomized too with a redstone clock, a long-term redstone clock you can set for long enough that 80% of the sugarcane should be grown.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use an observer trigger for pumpkins and melons, but that's because I'm going to use a lot fewer. This tower is probably going to be at least, preliminary guess on what I'm probably going to go for is going to be at least 180 pistons. So 180 blocks growing sugarcane.
Mm-hmm. Oof. That's quite big.
Yeah, going to be each level of it on 1/2 is 15. So I'm going to do, what is that? 6 levels tall and then double it for 180. And then I'm going to use ice on the bottom with water flows to facilitate the sugarcane getting into hoppers as fast as possible. All right, I'm up to 6 stacks of blue ice.
Okay. Water elevators, hard to work.
The bottom of water elevators always scares the crap out of me, the magma block.
Oh no, I was just like, I have a bucket placed down.
Oh, okay. The true OG water elevator.
Yeah. Dropping people inadvertently since, I don't know, 2006?
Roughly. Because, yeah, I started playing this game in, like, 09? And it had been in alpha, or it was in, you know, mid-beta. So 06 sounds right for when the alpha must have come out.
Oh, I've been forgetting to check chat. Sorry about that. Brandon, can I see the branch? Yeah, okay, 1 second. I will. Let me just get this water away, and then I will show the branch.
Streamer's not watching chat. Post pictures of bread.
What?
Post bread in chat. Mods are away.
Yeah, I'll glide down. Whee. To here, I think. I'm not sure where the best like place to observe is. And Galadera Quebrada? I do not know what that is. I recognize FNAF from the name, though. Mundo FNAF. World of Five Nights at Freddy's. Here are my branches. The lower branch is mine. It's not the greatest branch, but it is mine. And then the top one is mostly Rusty's. And then I've started a new one over here. Which is just kind of in its infancy.
It's sprouting, I think.
I'm not sure I like this branch going down lower on the near side. That might be a little too close to the trunk. This offshoot of the third branch.
I can
You
come
like the
take
bottom
a look
branch?
like at some point as a someone who has seen a tree in the past.
Someone who's actually gone outside.
Someone who has once witnessed a tree at some point in his life.
Mm-hmm.
It's my credentials.
Thank you, Brandon. Yeah. I mean, it's better credentials than I have, that's for sure. Also, what is the... I feel like we shouldn't be using panes for the elevators. Just because you get stuck on them.
I don't know. I know nothing about elevators. Elevators are not something I'm in very often. Unlike, well, I'm not in trees either. That would be weird.
A lot more wood than leaves. So, should I add some more leaves, then? Matt was thinking earlier, like, more leaves coming off the ends of the branches. In particular. Would be a good idea. So maybe, like, over here I could add some more. More leaves to the top branch. Oh, okay. Yeah. Especially, like, the top branch is missing a lot of the leaves on the underside of it. We know that. I'll probably work on this bottom branch first and see if Rusty gets on. But if not, then maybe I'll fix that. But I would like to have these bottom branches done to, like, compare for scale. Let's see, maybe there can be a middle-ish branch. Coming out from here. Oh! That is not what I meant to do. The number of times I've broken my legs.
That's
while
worrying.
wearing a glider, I might add.
Oh my gosh.
I need more feather falling. Tree of this size takes many falling without style. Wow. I mean, that is what I'm doing. A tree of this size takes many, many hours.
That's true. Just building the trunk, I imagine, was a work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny because I started making the trunk and I just sort of built an outline of how big it had to be. And then Rusty ended up taking it over and like doing all the actual work. So then I kind of felt bad, like, oh god, I established this as being a huge thing and then I did none of the effort to build it. I just sort of pawned it off. But then it was funny because then Rusty was like, but you know what? We should build it with a curve. And so then he just demolished it and rebuilt the whole thing. And it's like, well, I mean, I guess he brought that one on himself, so I guess I don't have to go through that anymore.
That's fair.
So what are you're currently still gathering the ice?
Yep, I'm almost done leveling this iceberg, and then I'm going to need to repair my pick, but I also probably have enough blue ice at that point, potentially.
Hey Kelly, welcome. Now I need to figure out where like some of the smaller branches will go.
Do I leave this
Watch
iceberg?
me,
a
I already
sheet of
did.
ice on the surface?
What was that, Matt?
Do I leave this iceberg a sheet of ice on the surface, or do I just let the ocean like deal with the fact that there was once an iceberg here?
You could leave the edges, and you could build it into you could dig it into an inverted iceberg.
Ooh, or I could
Where
leave
it's
the
just this
edges.
Pit of ice, like this
Could
ice
leave the
bowl.
edges below the ocean. That's true, and then I could like turn it into a shelter, even like build a base out of it. That'd be
Yeah.
kind of cool. Always more reasons to build bases. All right, I need to get much more, or some repairs on this sword. Gonna mark this on the map. It's actually not the same one that you killed me at the other day when you were getting your ice.
It's not?
No, it's not.
Oh, I just
It's-
assumed you were back at the same place.
I thought I was too. And then I realized looking at my waypoints that my last death is not there. Should put on some gaming music. Some non-DMCA music so that Twitch will be merciful to me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are you streaming right now?
I was just gonna stream Minecraft for a little bit, and then at 9 o'clock, regardless, well, 9 Central, I'm probably gonna switch to Crosscode.
Mhm.
But yeah, just been hanging out on stream, doing this work.
Is this out far enough? I don't feel like it is. Matt is streaming over at twitch.tv/abandonthemyriad.
Abandon the myriad.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a 10-hour mix of this song? That's the real question. There's a 12-hour mix, even better.
Even better.
Have you ever played Pokemon Coliseum?
Yes.
So you're aware of the Mirror B theme, then?
Oh God, it's been so long. I could not remember.
It's like all the.
Yeah.
It's like a big, like, kind of trumpets and Latin music, and it's so good. And it's
I'm sure if I heard it again, I would probably.
You would. I woke up today and like had it stuck in my head, so I put on a 30-minute mix of it while I was getting showered, dressed, all that for work.
Uh-huh.
And I've still not been able to get it out of my head.
And I miss Pokemon Coliseum. It's been a long time.
It's such a good game. I haven't played it in forever either. That and XD were both phenomenal.
Oh, you like the tree, Kelly? Awesome. Kelly thinks my Minecraft tree looks better than an actual tree.
Wow.
Thank you.
Here, let me pull up the normal version of this song so that I can send it to you.
Oh god.
Gonna post it in your Discord and
Some of these branches.
memes, I guess.
In which Discord?
In your Discord. Shoot, I
technically have
Lost.
a couple Discords.
Your public one.
Right. Awesome. I'll have a listen to that later since it would be on the stream audio right now.
Fair. I think I'm gonna try to clip the opening of the song and then use it as a like host notification or something like that, or a raid notification.
Mm-hmm.
So I can have a little dance party.
Hi, Louis. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I should probably build leaves a little further out here. Have I been raided? Probably not. That's not a thing on YouTube, I don't think. Unless there's just something I'm just not familiar with on YouTube's end. Although there was a funny thing the other day where, like, the viewer count jumped up and somebody said raid. And I'm still kind of confused by that.
Let me look and see if you can raid on YouTube while I'm waiting for some mobs to gather in the farm.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm still learning the features. Like, only the other day did I realize that there is, like, a clipping feature that you can use.
Apparently, there isn't, like, a host... Or there wasn't. That's a 3-year-old Reddit thread. I don't know if there's been any updates to it. But at the time, it was just a thing of... people would post the link to someone else's channel and send usually with, like, a raid message of some sort. But just... send a bunch of people over to that channel at the end of a stream. That also used to be how it was on Twitch. I remember the good old days of Twitch raids and spamming copy pastas in someone's chat. Not even in a toxic way.
Mm-hmm. Brandon, do you mean Rusty or do you mean Matt? Because Matt is who I'm talking to now, and then Rusty will be on a little later. Probably. Or both. Matt? Okay. Brandon says hi.
Oh, hello. Not to self-promote or anything, but no. You already plugged me. I'm not gonna plug myself
No,
again.
go for it. You can go for it.
No, I'm good. I was just gonna meme.
I am okay with the self-promotion. Just like I would be okay with openly promoting that I'm streaming on youtube.com/SireRagnarok.
You can tune in to twitch.tv/abandonthemyriad/subscribe and make sure to use your Twitch Prime subscriptions in Prime Gaming for exclusive Only Beans content.
Oh god, I
and exclusive emotes.
I keep forgetting that. Have I lost my substreak?
I don't think. I think if you go more than a month without subbing, you do lose the streak. But I think if you like forget for a few days, you're fine. I think.
Did that work?
Is my chat frozen?
I don't know. I think I just resubbed.
I'm not seeing it. Let me refresh my Twitch page.
I'll have to check later, I guess, if it did not work.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it went through, but...
Dang. I don't want to lose my substreak.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh god, I accidentally built over my water source. No!
Oh, shoot.
Now I'm falling.
Oh, no.
And
It's worse than I thought.
Oh, Brandon does not have Twitch. So he will not be doing that. That's fine. You can hang out here in YouTube land.
You can. You can be cool.
We keep VODs forever. It's great.
Technically, there are ways to keep Twitch VODs forever. It's just not default.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I think it more generally works for partners.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you can also like... Oh, I'd have to read into it again, but I think there's like a Twitch... Back before Twitch was owned by Amazon, there was Twitch Turbo was a thing, and Twitch Turbo still exists, but it's a different cost. Like, for a while, the two were kind of united and had the same function, Prime Gaming and Twitch Turbo. But then they took away the ad-free viewing on Prime Gaming and left it as a Twitch Turbo feature. And I think Twitch Turbo also has unlimited VOD storage. But it's
Right.
another subscription service, like $7 a month or something.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Lucid. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Lucid is another fan of the channel. Sachi. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He has multiple accounts. Whoops, that was supposed to be leaves, not a log.
I'm so glad I have respiration now on my helmet so that I can actually dive underwater.
Yeah, I have an enchantment, so I have a book, so I could get respiration.
Yeah.
3, I think, from my book. But I don't want to put it on, if I can even put it on, because now that I know about the work penalty, I think I need to revisit a lot of my gear.
Yeah, basically the best way to do it, from what I was reading, is to kind of work basically combine things in pairs. So like building from a loot 1 to a loot 3 by using books continuously, like 2 loot 1s, 2 loot 1s to make 2 loot 2s total, and then 2 loot 2s to make 1 loot 3. Ultimately, it still is only 2 work penalties. And obviously, if you can get, just get a loot 3 book or a loot 3 item without having to do that, it's better. Yeah. But same kind of thing works. If you're combining a bunch of books onto something, you kind of want to combine the book and the item last, rather than repeatedly combining new books onto the armor or tool.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends. You just want to make sure you combine things that you just generally want to combine things that have the same work penalty.
Yes, that's also true. Yeah, it'll be like a little bit cheaper if you're, if you combine 4 books together and then combine it onto a helmet versus combining 2 books onto a helmet and then 2 books onto a helmet, or 2 books together onto a helmet, 2 books together onto a helmet. That'll be cheaper, ultimately.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, how is that Winter Wonderland coming, by the way? And Lucid, yeah, I don't really know. Obviously, so you're getting bored with the progression, I guess, because there is After Iron, obviously, like, you know, Diamond and Netherite and other things that you can get. The main thing, I guess, would be to figure out something to build to add longevity to the world. You could consider things like resource farms and redstone stuff if you don't want to do, like, if you don't have ideas for like creative builds. You could tackle things like you know, how do I build a wood farm? That one's probably complicated, but, you know, squid farm or something like that, and just like work on building farms to get lots of resources. That's another possibility. And modded is always a fun thing to explore as well.
Modded is so
the
fun.
possibility of some paths.
So nutty.
Yeah, they add some stuff to make progression a little more, to add some more interesting flavor to progression. So if just the vanilla stuff has gotten a little boring, then you could try a mod pack of some description. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even realize that it's nighttime because I'm building enough lights into this tree that it's pretty easy to see.
I'm like keeping my distance from the iceberg at the moment because I see that there are creepers on it and I don't want to have them blow it up and then ruin my plan to hollow out these icebergs.
I feel like the tree is a bit barren, but I don't know how to add, because there should be places where the branches stick through, but I guess it's just kind of difficult to like balance. Okay, I'm gonna go take a look from a distance and see what this looks like. I can't even see my back branch. Could probably do with more like little twigs and leaves on the underside of this branch.
Here, I think I'm gonna hop off the server. I'm gonna run to a creative world and just check some block palettes. And then I'm probably gonna call it a night for Minecraft for me personally.
Okay. Are you in a position that you would be able to like come take a look at this before you go?
Yeah, sure. What are your coordinates, by the way? Oh no, I have to keep going. Okay, I know how to get to where, or at least to a portal. To go so far. I'll come take a look and then I'll hop off.
Okay. Things keep shooting at me. It'd be nice if there was like a mob intimidation factor. Where like if you're just wearing full netherite, ordinary mobs
Yeah.
will just be like, you know what? Maybe not. You know, like an Earthbound sort of thing, where they aren't aggro.
I'm good. Oh, you've played Earthbound. Good.
I have not, actually.
You
I've
have
seen
not.
some of it.
Oh, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I used to speedrun it for a little while, and might go back to speedrunning it again someday whenever I get interested in speedrunning again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I love the, I guess, intimidation to it.
Does that make the underside look a little better? Yeah, maybe a little bit.
I swear, the fact that I've got this song on 12-hour loop is going to drive some people away, but it's going to attract the memers, and that's the important part.
Know your intended audience?
I know my audience very well, my intended audience.
It's getting hard to just, like, look and judge. Because now it's getting hard to tell which branch is which.
Yeah. I'm not far from the stronghold portal now, I think. Oh, yep, I need to head south.
Okay. I will be right back in just a minute.
Okay.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back. I'm just getting to the nether portal.
Ah, perfect timing.
Like, the one to the tree.
Yep, I see your nameplate.
Cool. I'm also gonna, before I go, I'm also gonna run a calculation on how many blocks are needed to get first to Sam's place, which is 128 meters, so 256 blocks, 4 stacks. And then from there to my place, I'm gonna just build, rather than following the or having to turn, I'm just gonna build it straight there, and then build like a little train stop kind of thing there.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look bad. I think it needs more leaves. I personally think both need a lot more leaves, but that's just me thinking about how a Christmas tree looks.
All three? Or... All three?
All three.
There's 2 branches on the lower level.
Oh, I didn't even see the second one on the lower level. I just wanted to... One sec. I'm going to run back here and get a view from out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it needs a... Lengthwise, I think it looks good. If you continue kind of like the slope from there to the tip, it should be a nice kind of cone shape for the Christmas tree.
Mm-hmm. I haven't even made the top branch longer.
Oh, okay. So then I would say if you make the top branch longer, then make the bottom branch a little longer as well.
Okay.
Or I guess the... no, I guess the bottom branch... Because, yeah, these are both coming out straight, and I was looking at it from an angle. Since there's going to be presumably not just horizontal... Are you just going to go strictly horizontals and maybe like one on the diagonal, or are you going to go like kind of sloping...
What?
The way that these trees branches are coming out, like this one is mostly coming out straight from the tree, not really... Like there's a little bit of angle, but it's not, you know... It's not hugely angled off of the base of the tree. Are you going to mostly keep to that, or are you also going to build some at angles?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Fair. I'm just trying to think about like the cone shape of a Christmas tree. It's like hard to make.
I was trying to build radially out.
Okay, so yeah, if you're trying to build radially, then I think that length is good. Looking at it from almost like perpendicular.
I guess I may be messed up. Maybe I should have been a little bit more heavily angled.
I think if you build another one kind of branching off of the same spot and just a little bit more outward, like a little bit more... Do you have any blocks on you? Or any spruce? Yeah. And then do you have any scaffolds? Or you're not scaffolding right now?
Yeah, I don't have a scaffold.
Oh
god, that's a lot of blue ice.
Yeah. And I still probably need more. I've got some snow blocks on me. Let's use that as a makeshift scaffold to get up as much as I can. Eight, 9, 10.
There's also a ladder on the other... There's the elevator inside and a ladder on the outside on the other end.
Touche.
There's little doorways, and I'm cutting them in as necessary.
So, like, if we go off of the same spot, roughly here, if you can, like, I see where you are, and kind of build this out. I'm gonna kind of skeleton it and not thicken it or anything like that, but just like kind of out here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna run into the other branch, but that's fine because trees will do that and leaves will happen. But kind of building out here, this would be a good like rough radial line to draw here. Hey, okay. Britt, how are you doing?
Hi, Britt.
Something like that. Maybe a little bit higher up, and if you want to curve it a little bit more left, it'll look
get
good.
It away from the branch a little more?
Just to pull it a little away from the branch and leave it some room for leaves on it.
It could start, yeah.
Oh, this is about to be a plummet. Oh, it's not. This is going to be nope, that's not the plummet either. There we go.
Yeah, maybe if it starts here-ish.
Yeah. And then kind of branch out in like a line. Let me see. How was Game of Favorites, Brit? Like, if you match, like, this line that I kind of traced on the ground here, something like this, and, you know, add curve or whatever you want to it, but just kind of this direction,
Mm-hmm.
I think it would look good. How's my day going? Not watching the concert tonight? Concert got canceled because of internet problems for the guy, so it's been postponed to Sunday. But my day's going good. We're just about to wrap up Minecraft here, or I'm about to wrap up. Chance is still going to go strong, and I'm going to pull up Crosscode instead. But he wanted me to come and take a look at the place he was building. And I might I'm still streaming, yeah. And I might be playing Phasmophobia tonight with Wannabe Saint. Not sure if he's still around for it later, but we were chatting about it earlier. So we'll see it. We'll see if we can make that happen. Sounds like I'm in for a fun night after a rough day. I'm sorry you had a rough day, but yeah, it'll be a fun night. I'm gonna get this line drawn here just to see. So 128 blocks here. Rough start with my principal this morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Guess curve a little more this way.
So I'm gonna mute on Discord real quick.
Okay. Ooh, I also have no idea whether this branch is long enough on this side. Does this match the length of the other branches? These branches are quite long. Maybe I should get some kind of count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31 is kind of a taxi cab distance from the base of the tree.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, that gives me at least a rough idea. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, so this branch needs to be like 50% longer, maybe.
All right, there are about 750 blocks between my stop and your nether portal, or the exit of your nether portal's little structure. So that's gonna be about 1,500 blocks of blue ice. This is gonna be fun.
It will lead to better rapid transit, though.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna be like 25 stacks-ish of blue ice, if my math is right. Just under 25. 24, probably. I can't... I'm not going to spoil what my house looks like until I get a little bit closer for stream.
I have now run out of logs. This is an issue.
Oof. So
And I also can't for the life of me figure out how to open this thing up when I intend to, the glider. I'm also almost out of leaves anyway. Alright, time to go gather more logs. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should probably have brought this chest down. Oh, I've got a second shulker box. Actually. So that's the best idea. I can just use the shulker box to collect all the wood.
There is a wandering merchant on my second floor of my house. How did he get in? I didn't give him a key.
Wait, does he have anything good?
Let me look.
You could box him in and keep him there forever.
Interesting. Wait, so far I just see the llamas. Where is he?
Sometimes the wandering merchant gets like under floors and things.
I don't know what floor he could have gotten under is the thing.
I do not know. I've just noticed this, that the wandering merchant himself can sometimes be in really weird places.
Interesting.
So the only sign of him you see is a llama, but he's like under the ground or something. Obviously, in your house, under the ground is a little hard, but
Yeah.
he might be in some similarly silly place.
See him. Maybe he's down below.
Maybe he's on the roof.
Could be. That's a good point. But yeah, I'm really happy with the way this house turned out. And now I just need to decorate the interior. Do a little bit of exterior decoration. On the windows, I'm going to put some shutters and stuff. And then I can move on to personal project number 2. Let's check if he's on the roof. Oh, that hits that. Let's go with that spot.
Oh, I forgot to go bring bone meal to grow these trees with.
Oh, hey, a phantom. There's a phantom on my roof.
La 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 la. Oh, well, yeah.
Okay, where the heck are you, villager? I do not... Llamas, where did your villager go?
Can you still see leads or anything coming off of them? Because sometimes that can
Yes,
be a
they're
clue.
coming into the air. Is he invisible? He's invisible!
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I forgot they can do that. In response to, like, danger.
There he is. Villager, come back! He has horn coral block. It's like his, I don't know, not most expensive, but... Jungle saplings, green dye, pink tulip, orange tulip, bucket of pufferfish.
Mm. Can you imagine if you had Lily of the Valley?
Oh, I want one so badly. I think I should kill him. Steal his lead, too. Oh, he dropped 2 leads. Heck yeah.
Nice. The other guy probably did too, but maybe you didn't find the one.
Could be.
Because I think it's 1 lead per llama.
That would make sense. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off Discord and then hop off Minecraft.
Okay. Well,
Have a good night with your build. And
Good luck with your crosscode and all that.
Thank you, man. See ya.
Yeah. Now we just gather wood forever. Because we're going to need a lot of it. We're probably going to use more wood in these branches than were used in the actual, like, base of the tree. Alright, let's go get some bone meal. For growing more tree. That only produced a few stacks of logs. My bow does have unlimited arrows, yes. It's got an enchantment called Infinity on it. So, as long as I have 1 arrow in my inventory, I can fire as many as I want. That does create a problem, though, when I accidentally forget to carry at least the 1 arrow. And then I end up with a bow that just can't shoot. Also, the bow itself does have a finite durability. So, the bow can still break. But that's the only real limiting factor. Alright, let's grab whatever saplings and bones are available. I've dumped off the wood. Alright, we can now go back. And hope that some of these leaves have decayed for saplings. There's another one. We'll grow trees away from those saplings. So that, or away from those leaves so that those leaves are allowed to decay. And to cover this land with podzol. I feel like growing and cutting down these trees one at a time is the most efficient way to get additional saplings. That might not be a bad idea. Because we're going to need a lot of saplings eventually, because harvesting the actual leaves themselves to plant does not return saplings. So if we don't have a healthy bank when we go to do that, we're just going to run out. Plus, we might as well take the time, I guess, to allow the leaves to decay. When the leaves decay, they drop saplings. And so then you can replant those and grow more trees. I can also break them by hand, but it feels better to just let them decay naturally rather than harvest by hand. Because that at least allows some degree of automation for the process. And I can be chopping down additional trees while previous trees' leaves are decaying and dropping more saplings to plant. I just have to be wary of the saplings despawning if they sit for more than like 5 minutes. Wish there was a better way to get all of this. Maybe there's a, like, cheat way that I could, like, grow these trees partway up? Nah. The problem with growing these trees as part of the build is if they grow into the wrong spots, it's probably harder to prune it correctly. Oh, what was that? I'd like jumped and glid upwards in a way that was very unexpected. What color glass is available? Minecraft has, I think, 16 different colors of dye. And you could use any of those. So when you stain the glass, you could use... Oh, let's see. I don't think I can name them all, but there's definitely red, yellow, blue dye. There's the colors that can be made from those. So green, orange, purple. And then pretty much everything has like a light and dark variant to it. And so there's white, black, gray. And there's light blues and dark blues, light red and dark red. Maybe there's more than 16. Or maybe it's like 16 fundamental colors. I'm not sure. I do not often get into the that level of dyeing things in Minecraft, but there's quite a few colors. Most of the, like, basic ones. If you name a color, there's something close. You won't be able to get necessarily exactly the shade you want with everything, but you can get the rough hue. Why? Do you have something in mind? Ornaments, yeah. Yeah, we have pretty much all the colors and things we need. And not just glass, but we can also build things out of gold and iron and redstone and lapis. So we could potentially make ornaments out of a bunch of different materials. just realized it's very dark down here. Because when I leveled this plane, I forgot to add torches to it. Or maybe I ran out. I think I actually ran out of torches, but I have more that I can place now. So I should do that before stuff starts spawning. Because the less things spawn down here, the better at night. If I'm going to be farming trees for a while here. There we go. This is looking much better. Much safer. I just hope we can get enough wood and leaves before we run out of bone meal. Because otherwise that's going to make things tricky. And I'm out of torches again. But now this place should be a lot safer. A lot less stuff is likely to spawn right here. I'm just going to grow one tree at a time, spaced out. Just as I was saying, stuff shouldn't spawn. Where did he come from? Yeah, one tree at a time spaced out is the best way to get saplings, I think. And I should put my shulker box down so we can start dumping all of the wood in here. That'll make it easy to move upstairs when necessary. Hey Brandon, welcome back. I'm currently working on trying to farm spruce trees. We are going to need a lot more wood and eventually leaves to build this thing. I think there was some coal in the wall. I'll go get that and I can make a couple more torches. How close are we to the top of this tree? Not close enough, dang. I accidentally messed up as I was cutting. Forcing building up a little bit. But yeah, since Optifine is installed, it might considerably help to hold a torch in the offhand. So, by the way, Brandon, how is your Winter Wonderland going? With Igloo and the Snow Globe. Oh, yeah. I missed when you said earlier. So, good, finish the Snow Globe and start on the Snowman. Great. So Sorry, I missed that, actually. I got distracted when I was talking to Matt, and I forgot that I had asked that previously. Torches offhand. There we go. That'll light up the interior of trees. See, this is much brighter than not holding the torch. Thank you, Optifine. Need to make sure I have Optifine installed for future, all future Minecraft endeavors. It's a small thing, but when it comes up, it's extremely handy. Alright, I'm up to 38 saplings now. $39. It's gonna take a lot of saplings. Hope I'm getting significantly more than 4 per tree. I think so. The number generally seems to be going up. What? With that, the Ender Pearl throw? The Ender Pearl throw was, I think, the best part of that. That was an amazing, I've never seen that happen. And it's scarier, too, because I've been told that apparently if that Ender Pearl had hit, like, halfway up the block, it probably hit the edge of the block, and if it had hit halfway up, then apparently it probably would have dropped me into the void, which I didn't even know was something I should be worried about, but apparently. So that was quite scary. Hi, Tenwai. No, I did not end the stream. Matt jumped off. He's going off and doing his other things, playing Crosscode and maybe a little later some Phasmophobia. But no, I am still going here with Minecraft and chopping down hundreds of trees because we need more trees for the Christmas tree god. Maybe I should be doing more than one tree at a time, but I just want to grow saplings as fast as possible, the sapling count, because it's not just about getting wood as quickly as possible, it's also about building the saplings to later get the leaves. Whoops. Yeah, and Rusty might be jumping on a little later as well. Still not sure. I think he's busy with some stuff, but the plan was that he would be jumping on at some point. So I'd like to have plenty of materials by the time he gets back. And I've already contributed 2 branches to the tree, so I do have some significant contribution to show him. I need to get more wood so that... Oh, this is block of quartz. I thought this was blocks of bone. I must have gotten into the wrong chest. Okay. Well, we can take the wood back and empty the box and then go grab the extra bone meal. I hope we're not out of bone meal yet. Maybe it would be not a bad idea to build a generic mob spawner in order to try and get more bones. Yeah, I mean, I would have thought I was boring as well. I don't know what might have changed your mind, but thanks for subscribing. What was that? Oh god, not one of you. Oh no. Now I've got that bad omen thing again. Ugh. Well, this isn't gonna go well. Last time this happened, I lost my treasured pickaxe. Maybe I can... Well, actually, I have another portal here, so who knows? Maybe I don't have to go through Sam's village to get home, so maybe we can just avoid the horror of this altogether. Why is this water not frozen over, by the way? Like, this should be exposed to the sky. Okay, Brandon. Alright, block of quartz away. This is the bone block. Oh, we do not have nearly as much bone block as I thought we did. Oh, stack of bones. That's good. And a little bit more bone meal there. And bone. Alright, we've got some stuff, but I am a little concerned about the amount of resources, or lack thereof. Whee! It is a great place to glide off of up there. And that wasn't even off the top of the tree. Ooh, almost a stack of saplings. Oh, this is a short tree. Oh, there's even a bad omen icon in the upper right. If I end up having to deal with a raid, maybe it's just would be a good idea to go trade with some villagers. Use the hero of the village opportunity. Can I play RL Craft single player alone right now? Yeah, it's an interesting question. I could do a solo Let's Play of RL Craft. I don't know how long Rusty is going to be. If he's still planning on getting on. I might see about that. Oh, Rusty is going to be on pretty soon, so I probably don't want to jump off and do that now. I also don't know if I want to do the RL Craft without the other guys, but maybe, if it's going to be difficult to play with them on a regular basis, I could maybe start doing a solo Let's Play alongside of that. So, I'll think about it for later, Tinwy, but unfortunately not right now. Yeah, I have to start a group chat with those guys and get specific dates. Also, like, the other thing about RL Craft is, right now I've committed to this tree with Rusty. And so, I don't want to, you know, abandon Rusty on the project so that he's just working on the tree while I'm playing RL Craft. So, probably RL Craft will mostly wait till after the tree is done. Because the tree is also on a deadline that we want it finished by Christmas. How about they mad at you? What? I don't understand that. No one is mad at me. Or at least no one is mad at me to my knowledge. Rusty would probably be mad at me if I, you know, abandoned him to leave this whole tree to him at this point. But yeah, RL Craft's holdup is mostly just getting everybody together because there was 3 of us. But I think we can do it because Noah wanted to play some. Matt is definitely down. So we just need the time to do it in. Which might not be in the next few days, but soon. Oh, if I play it alone, will they be mad at me? Probably. I wouldn't think so. I'd think they'd be fine with that. That just means that I'd end up having, like, 2 separate series of RL Craft going on at the same time. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because then I have what's going on in my solo world and what's going on in the multiplayer world, and I can, like, bring tips and tricks back and forth between the 2. So that could be kind of cool. But, at the same time, maybe a little confusing to keep track of having 2 worlds going on at the same time with the same mod pack. I'd rather, you know, I think I'd rather invest, you know, the time in developing a single world, but I don't know. I would have to think about it. It depends, again, how much they'd want to play, because I wouldn't want to make too much progress in multiplayer without them, and if they can't play a lot, then maybe or as much as I can, then maybe I would have 2 worlds. Nah, don't worry, Tinwy. There's no danger of destroying friendships over any of this. We're good friends, and we understand that the others are busy and have different amounts of free time and different times, so we work around the schedules as best we can. Although I do also wonder, like, what about other mod packs, though? Like, do you just want to see RL Craft? Or, like, if they were busy and unable to play RL Craft, what would you think about something like Sky Factory, for example?
Hello.
Hey! How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I have built things on the tree.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. I've also gotten an elytra.
You say things. What am I expecting?
Elephants.
Elephants?
No, branches. I built 2 branches onto the tree.
Nice.
And now I'm just gathering a bunch of wood. I'll be interested to know what you
logical.
think of the branches. I also was hoping that I might be able to bum some fireworks off of you for travel.
Yeah.
It took like 2 hours or something for me to find these elytra.
When you say these, do you mean elytra plural?
This elytra. I misspoke. To find this elytra took me like 2 hours. Featured that ender pearl row that you saw in the video. And I learned that apparently the end cities generate on a grid. So
Today.
yeah, so if you find one, you can go in a cardinal direction to find more.
That makes sense.
And there's even further rules about their spawning, like you can know exactly what the minimum distance is between them and stuff, because they spawn in certain chunks and there's some math to it. But they end up spawning in a roughly square grid.
I do not know much about the end city mechanics. I mostly just go in a direction until I find something.
Yeah. And Matt helped with the like planning a little bit of like consulting on whether the branches looked good.
What did Matt say?
Matt suggested mostly that there should be some more leaves towards the ends of the branches, because he said, you know, the leaves extend significantly beyond like the wood in the actual trees. And he helped me like figure like the actual angle of like the 4th branch that I've started but didn't have the materials to finish.
Mm-hmm. Neat.
Are you looking at the branches? Or
I am, yeah.
I also was putting some lights in the branches so that it was easier to see things at night.
That
I
makes
figured
sense.
the sea lanterns were good because they, even if you do see them, they might look like ornaments.
Yeah. I just don't carry sea lanterns on me at all times, so I just had to use torches the first time.
Mhm.
So where are you farming these trees? I don't see you.
Down the stairs at like the base of the mountain. I realized that the snow was interfering with the tree growing mechanics, so I felt like coming down to the flat ground to farm them would be a better idea.
Gotcha.
I put some additional wood in the box for building.
You have a new Ender Shulker box.
I do.
It's
Oh.
blue.
I didn't mean to put it sideways. Yeah, I have a blue one, and I have a pink one. Also, I think, you know, Matt was indicating that he thought there should be more leaves in general. The leaf density should be a little thicker than what is currently there. And he also said that he would like to build an ornament. So that's good. And Matt is his current like work project that he's engaged on because he's kind of finished doing stuff for his house for the moment. So his current work project is he's building a faster highway through the Nether.
Nice.
Do you want some bone meal?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Just growing trees and chopping them down. Now I've been thinking that I don't really know what I'm doing either, but I was thinking growing individual trees and then spacing them out to allow the leaves not to be overwritten and to decay and produce saplings might be the way to go. Because eventually when we go to start harvesting leaves en masse, we're not going to get saplings back for that. So we're going to need a healthy bank of saplings when we get to that point.
Okay.
You can respawn the Ender Dragon with 4 End Crystals. Yes. But I don't think we need to do that for anything. I'm not sure if that would give us anything. Because we have an XP farm. And I think the Ender Dragon just gives you XP. It might give us an extra egg. I don't know. But
I would imagine it does.
that would be nice to have farmable eggs.
I don't know, it might be hard to have a ghast farm.
Oh, do you need ghasts for the...
Yeah, ghast tears are used in the end crystal recipe.
I see. I'll bet you could do a ghast farm. Somebody has figured out a way.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. But it doesn't sound easy.
Trees just do not want to grow over here. I saw there was a... I didn't look at the video, but there's a way that you can do a raid farm that produces like 3,600 emeralds an hour. So we could just basically have free anything that comes from villagers.
I mean, yeah, but what do we need that for?
Books.
Yeah, but books are basically free anyways.
Well, it's a pain to have to gather the emeralds to buy the books. So this just means we'd have infinite emeralds to buy everything that we want.
Okay, but like, how far away are you from having maxed gear?
Very far.
Hmm.
And what happens if you lose your gear is what I'm thinking of. Like,
Just don't lose your gear, forehead.
building these farms to get the to get all of the infinite gunpowder for infinite netherite and infinite emeralds for infinite books of things. This leads to the idea that you could lose all your gear and then just replace it easily. Hey Brandon. Brandon says hi, Rusty.
Hello. I mean, so my question is, what activity are you partaking in that you're even fearful of anything?
Logging in.
Um,
I'm just
Is that-
always fearful of losing my stuff.
okay.
I'm just always like, this took so long to get. How long is it going to take to replace it? And so then I'm afraid of anything that might, make me lose it. Oh, I was still growing 2x2 trees. Do you think 1x1s is better?
I mean, I ran out of bone meal, so.
Well, yeah, but the difference between like a 1x1 and a 2x2 isn't the bone meal, it's how many saplings. And here's bone meal.
No, you keep it.
Ow. You sure you only want one wide trees?
I mean, this is how I've always done, like, wood farming.
I guess the real question is, how often do you get a tree that you have to build scaffolding to get up?
I mean, I build houses out of wood.
Yes. I'm just wondering about the efficiency of a 1-wide tree versus a 2-wide tree for gathering wood. You definitely
The
get a lot... What?
The efficiency of it is that I don't have to learn to do something different.
Yeah, if you do a 2-wide, you definitely get more wood per sapling. I think there's more... I don't know whether there's more leaves, though, is the real question. We could also just build a auto wood farm and then leave that AFK overnight. That would require a lot of learning, though. Do you have enough saplings and things?
I mean, I produce saplings way faster than you do, I bet.
So, if spiders already are in existence throughout the day, do they then become hostile again when it comes night?
I don't know. Why, have you been keeping a pet spider?
No, I saw a flower a minute ago and I thought it was a spider.
No, I'm gonna trap a spider in your base and name it Flower.
My base has too many holes, the spider will get out.
I'll build it a cage. Iron bars aren't that hard to make.
What is this? Every once in a while, I do something really weird with this elytra.
Is it the same really weird thing, or are you just learning what elytras do?
It's like I do some kind of like weird like skid jump that gets me like further and faster than I normally should be able to go on flat ground. I don't really know. I feel like it's an abuse of elytra mechanics, but not sure. I was watching the Yogscast did an MCC for their Jingle Jam.
Yeah, I saw the highlight video of that.
I watched like the full thing, or at least as much as I was able to.
Yeah.
Because Lewis was eating some chips, so it made part of it hard. But I watched as much as I was able to, and towards the end there was a bit where Martin skipped ahead of Scott in the run. Did that make it in? I imagine it must have had made it into the highlight. No?
Yes, it did.
Oh, it did. Do you have any idea what happened there? I guess it was probably like a glitch in their coding side of things, but
Who's coding things? That's just elytra lag. There's a glitch that you can get, like Minecraft glitch wise, and I don't know if it's like a glitch or like was a glitch and now it's a feature or whatever. It's probably still just considered a glitch. You can be in like fly mode even when like the client and the server can disagree whether you're on the ground or in the air when you have an elytra on.
mm-hmm.
So if you do a jump while sprinting, while they're disagreeing, one of them will decide, oh, hey, you have a lot of momentum and you're looking up. The elytra is going to boost you forward. And the other's like, no, you're on the ground. And it can look really weird. And like, depending on whether the client or the server wins that argument, you can go very far or you can rubber band back.
Right. That might be what I've inadvertently done a couple times. Almost got a full shulker box here. For some reason, Podzol just looks dead to me. Like, this looks like what happens to the land after the Scourge passes through and has just destroyed everything.
I don't get the same feeling.
No?
No. I mean, you're allowed to see whatever you want to see. I'm not like your psychologist that's like, look at this ink and tell me what you see, and I can derive meaning from it. I just don't see what you see.
Alright, good night.
You're stealing my saplings.
No, those were saplings I had just put down.
Hmm.
I just realized I shouldn't be growing a tree right under where I previously grew a tree. Because otherwise I'll stop the leaves from despawning and overwrite existing leaves.
Heaven forbid the leaves start fighting each other.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is sacred if the leaves are fighting.
Well, yeah, we'll get less saplings. Do I like WWE? That's wrestling, isn't it? I have never gotten into wrestling, no.
And you're not missing much.
I take it you don't like wrestling?
Not really.
I don't want to judge because I haven't seen it, but I doubt that it's something I would want to get into. Brandon, do you watch wrestling? Oop.
There's
Got
a
a short
donkey
tree.
here.
Yeah, Brandon likes it. What?
There's a donkey here.
Oh, I thought you said there's a monkey here, and I was very confused.
Donkey hates me. This donkey hates me.
Where are you? Where is this donkey?
I can see you.
Oh, there you are.
I don't have a saddle.
Oh. I didn't realize you were going to tame it. Oh!
That's rude.
I thought I was aiming high enough that it would go over your head.
You probably took more damage from that than I did.
Possibly. Wait. Let's test that. Hang on. I didn't take damage.
Oh.
Did you take damage?
I took half a heart.
Oh. If I was using an unenchanted bow and lesser armor, I guess. If I was using an unenchanted bow, neither of us would have taken damage.
Most likely.
I guess my armor blocks more than can be returned with thorns. So does thorns block an amount that's proportional to the attack, or does it return a specific
Well, there's
amount?
fractional health in Minecraft
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't show up, so
The display just rounds to the nearest point.
it's not as though you took literally 0 damage from thorns, as if like your armor negates the thorns damage. You're still taking it. It's just one instance of the thorns damage isn't half a heart.
Right.
Over time, if we were to fight, though, I would argue the thorns would be damage.
So, but does the thorns just do a flat amount of damage according to its level to any
I have
attacker?
no idea.
Hmm.
These are not things I know. I just acquire the things that are good, and then they work.
But if you don't know how it works, how do you know it's good?
Because other people tell me it's good. People that actually figured it out.
Ah.
I'm a very trusting person.
I mean, I do the same thing.
I was never the student that was like my math teachers were like constantly, and you can prove this in other ways yourself, just to make sure that I'm not tricking you. and I was never the student to ask like, "Oh, what's the proof of this?"
Mhm.
I just accepted like theorems and all that, and it's like, I don't, why would you lie to me? There's no reason to lie to me.
Yeah, and a lot of this stuff, it's like, well, if it didn't work, buildings would have fallen down by now.
Yes. This zombie followed me to the ends of the earth.
Alright, this shulker box is full, so I'm going to take this up.
Okay.
I'm weird. I was just like jumping and flying in place. Like weird things happen with this elytra. Oh, we have some iron, right?
We have some amount of iron, I'm sure.
We do. I have an idea.
Mr. Krabs?
We also don't have a crafting table.
Is that true?
We had one, and then you put a water source where the crafting table used to be.
I mean, normally I would offer to spot you some wood, but
Okay, I put a crafting table under the water source.
yeah.
That'll also be good, because when we dig out the basement, it would otherwise flood.
Why are we making a basement?
It's where the end portal goes, or the nether portal goes.
Yeah.
Yes, I've automated the process of dumping out the contents of this shulker box.
What do you mean?
I placed it on a hopper.
Ah. Is that really worth it?
No. It's very slow. It seemed like a good idea at the time. It also seems like it's getting faster. Do hoppers have some acceleration to them?
I don't think so.
If I had multiple shulker boxes that could be dedicated to this, then I suppose that there could be some argument for leaving the other shulker box emptying and picking up the empty one. That you could keep chaining it. We have nearly a full double chest of wood. Combined with what you have, we probably have more than a double chest of wood.
How much do you think I have?
At least 3 stacks. Yes?
Guess what?
At least 3 stacks?
That's your final answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I get to know at some point?
You never asked.
Do you have at least 3 stacks?
Yes.
Okay. We got there eventually. Oh, you can reach the top of these trees, huh? Have you been filling shulker boxes, or just, like, is your inventory mostly empty?
Neither.
How many saplings have you got?
Currently 7.
Should we take the wood we've got and maybe start building some branches?
I mean, maybe.
Since there's two of us doing this at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
there isn't really a risk of running out of saplings. So I think I'll grab some shears and start working on getting some leaves as well. Ow. I just flew into a leaf block and took considerable damage.
Try to avoid doing that.
Man, you eat through these shears so quickly.
Yeah. Put on breaking on them, forehead.
Oh, you can enchant shears?
No.
I would like a pair of enchanted netherite shears.
For what purpose?
Gathering leaves.
They already basically insta-break.
Yeah, but I need to actually, like... Wait, can I silk touch leaves?
Yeah. Are you gonna mine leaves with your pickaxe?
I was thinking about it.
I don't think that's smart.
Well, if I can't get enchanted netherite shears... I just don't want to eat through so much iron, you know?
Iron is not as valuable as you give it credit for.
It is if I don't want to have to go mine it underground.
I don't know what your hang-up is on mining. I think it's relaxing.
I just like doing more of the crafting than the mining.
I mean, we're basically doing mining right now.
I know. To be honest, I'm not entirely thrilled with cutting all these trees down either. This is why I get, like, wood seeds and grow wood essence normally.
Yeah, but then you just don't have to play anymore.
No, then I spend all my time, like, crafting and building, which is the best part. Because then I have to build, like, automated systems where I work out the piping and mechanics.
So that you can get more efficient wood?
More efficient resource gathering in general to build more complicated machines that allow me to do better stuff, like make better weapons and armor.
So that you can collect wood better?
So that I can, like, kill bosses and stuff. I mean, eventually it comes down to, you know, just doing things that you think are fun. You know, I like building, like, big computer systems and stuff. You know, it's one of those bureaucracy expanding to meet the needs of the expanding bureaucracy sort of things.
Yeah, but I'm just saying there's not that much of a difference. In my experience, perspective, opinion.
Not that much of a difference between...
Having tools to collect lots of wood and spending a lot of time to get those tools versus just spending a lot of time to get a lot of wood.
Well, it just depends on what actions you think are more fun. If you think mining is fun, then sure. But, you know, I prefer, like, the crafting element. So I prefer the idea that I can spend all my time crafting to get these resources, rather than spending my time mining to get these resources. Because we need a lot of wood for the tree. Like, these branches need a lot of wood. Brandon is like, why so much wood? Like, well, each of these branches requires, like, 4 stacks of logs. So... this tree needs a lot of wood. And leaves. Like, I'm also having to gather leaves now.
You're not welcome.
One more tree's worth of wood and leaves, and then I can make a trip to deposit what I've got. Your inventory fills up a lot faster when you're collecting leaves.
Yes. Don't look now, but there's a skeleton climbing your tree.
Yeah. He doesn't understand the idea of shooting from a good vantage point.
Maybe some skeletons just want to believe in melee. Maybe they, like, accidentally picked the wrong class at character creation.
They're doing challenge runs. Like, they've already beaten the game. They're bored, and so they're like, let's impose a challenge. Let's do melee only with a bow.
Are you implying that skeletons find you too easy, Chance?
Yeah. Most things do. Brandon suggests we should sleep. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. It would get rid of the phantoms.
We could. That means walking up the hill.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm already there, so... Of course, you have a second option.
That means walking up the hill. I mean, you have a second option, too.
No, I don't, because I don't have fireworks.
You have 0 gunpowder?
Yeah, there might be some in some of the chests in here. And if I went home, there might be some. There's 1 gunpowder in this chest.
That's 3 rockets.
Is it? It's
Yeah,
3 to
with some
1?
paper. Yeah.
I assumed it'd be like TNT ratio. But we're not growing sugarcane up here. Where are you going?
I found just the nether portal that you made. It's
Oh.
pretty hard.
Yes,
Why?
because it fit the space better.
But it's non-traditional.
Just wait until I build the squid farm. Rusty's name is Qualta because he got hacked and it got changed, and he hasn't been able to change it back. Hello? Hello? Rusty? Hello? He got hacked like mid-play session. What? He's just staring at me. His mic is on because it just emitted some volume.
Anyways, back to tree farming.
What? Why have you just been standing there in silence?
I don't know. I thought it would freak you out. Your reaction was very tame.
Ah. Well, it is like 11:30 at night.
Aren't you Chance, the streamer with the boundless energy?
Nope.
Is that not your unofficial title?
My title is Spider Slayer as of right now.
Is that self-appointed? That's pretty, like, narcissistic.
How is that narcissistic?
Um,
That just has to do with slaying spiders. That doesn't say anything about, you know, being great at slaying spiders or, like, that slaying spiders is a good thing. That's just, you know, somebody who slays spiders.
you're implying that you don't, like, also die to spiders, though.
Don't know that I'm implying that. What if the spider and I kill each other at the same time? Is it possible for mobs to spawn in netherite?
When you say in netherite,
Well, you can have zombies wearing iron and diamond armor, right?
yes.
Can you have a zombie wearing netherite armor?
I doubt it. Because, like, I think most players with a stone sword could beat a zombie in diamond armor.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly wouldn't give them that great of chance of beating one in netherite.
Hard mode only.
Yeah, but like, how salty would you be if a netherite skeleton just ended your hardcore world?
That's a good point. But I mean, if you're also not in netherite, then you're pretty early in your run anyway, right?
I mean,
Because how long does it take to get netherite?
not everyone spends 5 hours like derping around before going to the end. You know? Many people will like go to the end and defeat the Ender Dragon before they get netherite.
Right.
Arguably, I would say it's more common to do it that way.
I still feel like if you're doing, I would think if you're going to do a hardcore run, you'd be, you know, going real fast and doing the things that can end your run. And then, like, if you've survived 30 hours, you'll have beaten the Ender Dragon, beaten the Wither, done all that stuff, and then be in a position where you're like, I'm good. I've got all the best armor, I've got all the best gear, this was a good run, now my hardcore run can last 5 years and I can build the Caverns of Chaos or something.
Chance, have you ever, like, killed a Wither?
Have I what?
Have you ever killed a Wither?
I've killed many Withers. Why?
Have you died to a Wither before?
Probably. I would imagine I've died many times. I don't remember specifically.
Like, you spawn them in like an enclosed space. They're like really easy. Like ridiculously easy.
You know, I once did I did a hardcore run of Minecraft
Yeah?
with like a group of people. There was like
How'd
8 of
that
us to start with. 2 of us survived to the end. I was one of them.
Congrats. What did you win?
Nothing. It was just a group of friends doing stuff. It was supposed to go on YouTube, but then we fell apart. Or the group kind of fell apart as it came to when it came to the time to edit.
Like, you stopped being friends?
Yeah, we kind of stopped talking to each other.
That's depressing.
Yeah, there were dramas and things in the group, and I don't know how it worked for everybody else, but I was just at a time where I was busy with things in college and stuff, and said I don't need this stress and anxiety, and so I just wasn't around.
Yeah, I can picture Chance the drama queen. You're always starting stuff with us anyway, so I don't see the big deal.
It'd be too soon to do that, Brandon. I probably want to wait on that one.
He's telling you to murder me, isn't he?
No, he is not telling me to murder you.
I know what the voices are like.
That is not what was said. But yeah, so I was quite proud to make it to the end of a hardcore run, where we killed the Ender Dragon and also the Wither. Which the bigger thing, I guess, with the Wither is that, you know, we managed to survive gathering the skulls.
Exactly. That's the actual, like, hard part.
I think 2 or 3 people died on the skull gathering. I don't remember exactly.
Wither status effect is nasty.
It's also just like being in and around the lava in the area.
Just bring fire res. LOL.
Yeah, it's totally not difficult getting the magma cream for that.
It's not. What?
I have very poor luck finding slimes.
You don't need to find slimes. You need to find magma slimes.
Yeah,
Magma slimes are way easier to find than regular slimes.
that may be, but that's what I meant when I said slimes. I typically do not have good luck finding magma slimes. Or getting magma cream off of them.
I don't know. Sounds like you're just bad.
I never argued that.
I think they spawn near fortresses now. But wouldn't you like...
I do not know. I've never really bothered to look up where magma creams spawn. Magma slimes. Whoops. Alright, should we build some branches now? We probably have enough to be getting on with and should focus on branches.
Yeah, that's the reasonable thing to do.
Do you not want to build branches right now?
I mean, I'm just like a little bit tired from today.
Right.
Not gonna lie.
Busy day.
And as I like pointed out earlier, I find this relaxing, whereas building takes like creative energy,
I see.
which I think I have some of. I'd rather just do this for another 30 minutes to an hour and then go to bed.
Okay.
Personal opinion on that matter. Sorry.
That's fine. We can just make sure we have plenty of resources for next time.
Yes. And I will warn you, tomorrow is the Alabama football game that starts at 8 p.m. So
Oh, okay.
I will be intensely watching that and not playing Minecraft tomorrow night until that is over. If I even come on tomorrow at all.
Gotcha. Probably not, I would guess. If it
And then I'll
starts
be
at
playing
8.
Sunday, and then I will be driving Monday and Tuesday. So my attendance in the Minecraft server is going to take a hit in the near future.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going anywhere.
It's going to be hard to get this done in time for Christmas.
I mean, perhaps.
Also, Sam brought up an interesting point the other day, which is, are we going to want to start a new server for 1.17?
Maybe. Probably.
Because it did occur to me, it's been about 3.5 hours, Brandon. So if we go another 30 minutes or so messing about with final tree things, then that'll be about an hour. Or about 4 hours. So that would actually make for a good stopping point, probably. But it occurred to me that maybe if we just brought the world data into 1.17, then newly generated chunks might generate with the stuff.
That is for sure the case. My question then is, do I like so the update is the caves and cliffs update, right?
Mhm.
Which brings like entirely new caves and stuff. And my question is, how much do I have the incentive to go mining in this world? And when I'm going mining, I'm going to be going in full netherite with fully enchanted netherite and like everything. So I would attempt to say, unless things change and it's more about other things, but it's titled the Caves and Cliffs update. My inclination is to believe that I would want to play a world from scratch so that I get to see a lot of new cave generation and I get to progress through that war here again.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be open to doing that. I would probably then in the next few months focus less on making mega builds like after this tree and do more stuff like learning and playing with redstone and contraptions and stuff so that I can, when we wipe it, I'll just go in with at least the knowledge that I gain.
I mean, I don't know. I have no knowledge on a software called World Edit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you have the desire to do this. I'm sure it would be possible to world download like specific chunks, like the tree and stuff, if we wanted to carry those over.
I did think about that. It feels like it would get messy fast to move a lot of things, because like the overall terrain will be different. But I guess I could just copy the most important stuff in somewhere. I could maybe look into it and see what I could do with a minimal, because obviously the terrain will be completely different, so there won't be like a place I can put it where it will look the same. But I suppose I could like go in and pick places and just say like, this looks like a good spot in the world to just dump the tree that we built before. You know, this is a nice location for it in general. And then just put the tree there, and then put other people's like old bases just kind of dotted around so that we have those structures somewhere in the world. But the rest of the terrain generation is just sort of the same. Maybe that's the best answer. But I won't make any guarantees about that because I don't know how tricky that's going to be to actually do. So there's a possibility that we'll lose everything in going over, but I might be able to salvage some of it.
And I wouldn't necessarily want to transfer bases, per se.
Well, if somebody built like a really cool one.
Sure.
Like Matt's building a really elaborate house. So, you know, maybe putting Matt's house somewhere. Just as like a structure sitting somewhere in the world.
Sure.
We don't necessarily need to move, you know, all of the like little things we've built, but just if we have some major things that are cool that we want to remember.
I mean, I guess one could argue that I can go like off, put a bed down and like start with wood tools and get that experience in a world where we just ported it anyways. Maybe that's me being like selfish to want to do that. But maybe the answer is we just port the world and I like spend a week and don't come home and get that experience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then again, maybe well, for one thing, like, do we always have, like, I was thinking it might be cool to build a lot of stuff out of, like, the copper, right? I was looking at copper and thinking, this could be cool, especially if I combine it, like, with iron. So I can build a big copper and iron, laboratory base, maybe something steampunky or something. And then it's like, do I always want to have to go 5,000 blocks to be able to find some copper ore to mine? Because we've already generated all these chunks.
I mean, traveling 5,000 blocks is not that time consuming.
Yeah, but I don't know. Plus, also, like, would it be nice to, like, shake things up and have a freshish world with, like, new terrain to, like, find new nice spots to build in?
Also, question, because I haven't kept all the way up to date with this. What's the planned release date for 1.17? Isn't it still a decent way away?
It's sometime midway through next year, so maybe 5 or 6 months from now. But they don't have an official date yet. It's just like summer next year or sometime around there. Oh, sorry, I forgot to check the update to that. How long since I started streaming in general? Not long ago. It was like a couple weeks ago that I started streaming. I started making YouTube videos years ago, and I've sort of released those on and off, but only in the last couple weeks have I been streaming. So I'm very new to it still. Oh, good. I thought for a minute I'd forgotten to bring my bucket of water.
Are you branch building?
I am branching, yes.
Nice.
It also occurred to me, like, as you were saying, how you'll be busy in the next few days. I was thinking, well, man, we really need to get a move on, because it just sounds like we don't have a lot of, like, man hours to put into this. Because, like, if you're going to be that busy, then it's like it's going to be very hard for us to finish this in time.
What day does that put me back on? That puts me back playing Tuesday night, the 22nd. So then we have the 23rd, the 24th, and the 25th as well.
But also keep in mind, like, we want other people to build ornaments, right? So we kind of need to build ahead of when they'll be able to do stuff.
That's fair.
Oh, God. Ow. I keep breaking my legs with this elytra on. It just makes it extra embarrassing.
Yeah, because the elytra doesn't prevent fall damage, even if you have it out. You can still very badly hurt yourself. You do have to kind of pull up, air quotes, and descend your, decelerate your downward velocity.
Yeah, the thing that makes it embarrassing is that, like, I should be able to do that so that I don't take fall damage. but I screw it up, and I take fall
I mean,
damage.
this is your first time with an elytra, no?
No.
No? Oh. Well,
I mean, yes. Let's say that.
I assumed that because you didn't know the firework trick.
Actually, I have seen that before. I just had kind of forgotten about it because I don't really use elytras ever. Like, I've just never... My playstyle has just never really included the use of an elytra. To be fair, in my normal playstyle, I usually use a jetpack, but even in, like, vanilla...
I mean, if we're going modded, like, just rush an angel ring and get it over with.
I've never really done that. I always go for, like, the simply jetpacks. And end up with, like, a flex infused jet plate.
But, like, just takes, like, a golden lasso and a cursed lasso and, like, redstone, and then you get, like, creative flight.
It does depend what mod pack you're playing.
I mean, true.
Like in MC Eternal, Angel Ring, I think, is like quest locked, and you have to do horrible stuff to try and get to it. It's like, this is not worth it.
I've never liked the turn these items in and I give you a new item systems. Always found that kind of annoying. Because, like, I want to do what I want to do. I'll make me do other things, you know?
Yeah, it's like, I want to build a fusion reactor. Why are you making me go to Ratlantis? That sort of a thing.
I just want to do blood magic. Blood magic and psi magic. Bam.
I've never done either. I've seen a little bit of blood magic. I hadn't even heard of psi magic until you mentioned it before. So I still want to see these things at some point.
They're good fun. When I eventually build a computer, and the eventually is probably getting shorter and shorter away because the eventually happens when I like move into an apartment of my own and I'm like settled.
And have like a stable job, stable income, no more school expenses.
It's like, I'm not actually, don't tell anyone, but I'm not in debt from school at all. And I have money. So it's just, I don't want to spend that money until I know I'm free to.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have any debt either. My parents were very, like, they really did not want me to have any debt. And so, you know, help pay for all of that stuff and whatnot. So I never needed a loan or anything.
Nice.
It's always so weird, like, bringing these tree branches to an end that looks decent. Yes, but I will be looking forward to eventually getting the tour of magic mods.
Magic mods are just way more fun.
See, I've always done like the tech stuff. I'm open to the magic and I'm excited to learn, but I've always done like the tech stuff. Well, the last time I really did anything with magic was like Ars Magica 2 years ago.
I never actually got to play much Ars Magica.
That was kind of cool, like the idea that you could make your own spells. Yeah, Brandon, that's a good idea. Brandon is building a winter wonderland. And he's saying that he doesn't want to put stress on himself, so he's going to try and build it by the 28th.
I mean, it depends on the scale of it, right? If you're building like villager-sized homes, probably reasonable to get it done in. It all
sounds
depends
very
on scale.
ambitious because he's building like a big snow globe with like a gingerbread house in it, and there's a snowman, and there's a whole little like scene, so there's a lot of stuff. When you've built it, don't forget you should post some pictures of that in the Discord, because I would very much like to see how this winter wonderland turns out. It sounds awesome. Mhm. This doesn't look right. I guess I'll have to do that. What? Server just ate my water.
Nom. Usually things drink water.
Not servers. Servers eat it. They're special that way. You don't have a Discord? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's if you wanted to sign up, it's free.
Hey.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Is that where the water went? I have no idea how it got over there.
Well, at least you found it.
Yeah, just a moment. I can show my skin. Just
Hang on, I
put
have to
some
be
meat
there
in
to
this
kill him.
bitch.
Where is he?
What? Oh. So this is my skin.
Find fire.
No! I'm in F5 mode. I have my armor back on.
I shot one arrow at you, which if it would have hit, it probably would have done a lot of damage. But, you know, theoretically wouldn't have killed you. Hopefully, maybe.
Oh, God. Now I'm being attacked by a phantom. Yeah, it's hard to imagine that you would have done 20 hearts of damage. Or 20 points of damage. 10
I
hearts.
mean, it's power 5 flame.
Still.
Never underestimate bows. They do more damage than you expect.
No one expects the Spanish bow. Oh God, I'm falling.
And I'm free.
I feel like the elytra is activating while I'm in a water elevator, and it's making it hard.
You know you don't have to wear it all the time.
After the time it took me to get this? Yes, I do.
I mean,
What if I
Just
fall
maybe
and I need to, like, glide?
I hope you're not falling out of my water elevator, first of all.
No, no, not that water elevator. I mean, like, I'm putting a bucket down.
Hmm. Well, you can fully fly in an elytra as if you were in the air in water. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the problem, is it keeps throwing me out of the water. Also, for that water elevator that's inside, I feel like it should be made using stained glass. Or not stained glass. Full glass instead of glass panes.
yeah, but that looks so clunky, and you don't get as many blocks out of it.
Yeah, but then you also don't, like, hit your head on the side of the wood as you're traveling through the elevator.
But it doesn't look as good.
It doesn't look as good from the inside when viewed with a concussion.
I mean, just don't concuss yourself in my water elevator.
That's much easier said than done.
I mean, if you want to take the lead on that, I'd just as soon pass off entire responsibility for that to you. You know my secrets of the kelp. Also, you brought like 7 cactuses. That's not enough dye to do an entire green one.
No. I know that. That's all we had. So I figured we'd grow it over here, but then I didn't realize that we needed sand.
Ah.
That's okay, Brandon. We could have said no. We decided this was a cool idea, and so we went with it. Brandon is apologizing for having us do so much hard work.
I mean, so we could always say, screw it, let's grow like 4 spruce trees and then like red wool in the branches and call it done.
feel like that wouldn't look as good.
I mean, so the thing about that though is you could like put it in your base, you know?
You mean if we abandoned this tree entirely? And just did that?
Yeah.
We could. We wouldn't have such an amazing result, though.
I mean, but what if we hate the result? What if we grow to loathe our own creation?
Then we don't have to world edit it into 1.17. I mean, if you wanted to do that, we could.
What?
Just move on, just do a small spruce and move on.
No.
I mean, if
What?
you didn't
This was
want to
my
continue
idea.
this wouldn't, yeah, because like I'm not doing this on my own. So like if you wanted to like, break and do it a different way.
No. But I suppose the point of my statement was to not suggest that I wasn't having fun with this. It was to suggest that if we didn't like the idea, we wouldn't be doing this.
There
you
were
know?
there are alternatives we could easily have done.
Yes. In addition to just saying, no, we're not doing anything. That's also an option.
Okay. So previously, Sam told me that he despised creepers so much that he figured out a command block way to just automatically strike them all with lightning.
Yes.
What if we ask him to do the same thing with phantoms?
No.
But they're so annoying.
Chance
This was a
might
terrible
fly
addition to the
next to our
game.
giant wooden build, and then suddenly the Christmas tree is on fire.
Ooh. That we'll turn fire spread off.
No.
I didn't even think about fires. Like, oh my god, what happens if we accidentally set the Christmas tree on fire?
Yeah, this is why we can't open the server to the public, because someone would.
Would we have built a tree if you had not suggested it? I mean, I don't think I would have ever even thought of it. to be
I'm
honest.
not like most holiday inclined human being in the world.
Mhm. Same.
I probably wouldn't have built anything for Christmas.
Yeah, I tend to treat holidays as basically just any other day.
I likely would be building a house in a similar way to Matt right now, where I would just be off on my own building a house, and then I would like do house tours for like a week after I built it, and then I would find something else to build. That got pushed back an entire build for me to help work on this.
Mm-hmm. And I would
But-
probably be building some kind of mob farm, like I would have built the squid farm so that I could finish the guardian farm. And then I would probably now be working on either the raid farm or creeper farm or something like that.
You're very farm inclined.
Yeah,
What if you just like built a farm?
I did that. We've been growing potatoes out of it forever.
Yeah, but like a red farm with like gold doors and a silo and
Yeah. I don't really like that aesthetic, to be honest. Plus, I'm more into like figuring out how to make the automation and stuff work. Okay, I definitely did not build this. Did I? Oh, maybe I did. This bit just looks weird to me. I'm just sort of like interested in ways to automate things. It's what I do in modded Minecraft too, except here there's less tools for it, so here it's like the challenge is, you know, how do I make the most out of the loose pieces that I have? So it's like, you know, with just redstone and these contraptions, what can you make work, since I don't have fancy blocks that does it all for me automatically?
I mean, doesn't that just make it more rewarding?
It makes it an interesting thing. As a temporary challenge. Yeah, Brandon's like, you know, to be honest, when I said build a tree, I honestly thought you were going to use a sapling and decorate it, not this.
Yeah, isn't that your guys' original idea was to just spawn like a couple trees next to each other?
Yeah, basically the idea was first, why don't we grow a spruce? Then it's like, well, a spruce would be a bit small. How about we grow a spruce on top of another spruce and then add some like extra leaves? And then we were discussing the possibility of like redstone lights and stuff. And so then got the idea that maybe we should build the tree 3x3 to have a hollow space in the center. And then I thought, well, maybe if we're going to build it 3x3, we might as well build a 2x2 space on the inside so we have a little more room to work with. And then that quickly turned into, well, let's make it a circle. We might as well make it like a radius 10 circle then. And, you know, then you said, well, we should make it sloped and we should have branches. And here we are.
Well, see, no, I joined to see the circle one, and I'm like, cool, this is gonna be really big. And I built up, and then I got like to like 1/3 the height that it currently is, and I asked the question, how tall is it gonna be? And then you didn't have an answer for me, so I decided, all right, fuck it, sky.
Mm-hmm. Oops. Hey, this branch is actually low enough that I can just build from the ground.
Nice.
There's going to be a lot of branches in this tree. What do you think so far?
This is good. I don't think we want it to be any more dense than this, just so we can have,
Room for ornaments.
yeah. I think this is a good density level.
Oh, you're going way away.
The sky chance.
And beyond? My allergies are getting me today. How are we at for wood and stuff? Well, we've got quite a bit. Alright, well, I guess I'm kind of done with those branches. So my next goal would be to start a new branch.
Sounds reasonable.
How are you feeling? We've just crossed the 4-hour mark. Maybe this would be a good place to call it?
But now I feel guilty about not building a branch.
I mean, I am leading you 3-1.
It's okay.
And
Well,
I helped with that one as well. But are you good to call it here or what?
I don't know.
Are you now determined to build a branch?
You can't tell me what to do. I am my own Russell.
Where are you?
You can't find me. I'm in my own world. It didn't work.
How do you know?
I know because I'm a genius.
I found you. It worked.
Where am I then?
If I shoot you, would you fall off? Probably not. Ow. You're there.
You brought this upon yourself.
By asking a hypothetical question?
You were. That was a threat. Don't even lie to me.
That wasn't a threat. That was me double checking before I accidentally griefed you. I accidentally built torches I didn't mean to on this branch. Now I have to go remove them. It's a good thing torches don't just set stuff on fire.
That would be bad, huh?
Yeah. No! Ah, I missed it. Hello, Sergio. Yes, that is my name. Oh, I went one too high. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's your bucket of water. I was wondering, did I inadvertently place another bucket of water? There we go. Got the torch. What did you just get? I actually have no idea for a guess.
Don't know what people get, Chance? Shame on you.
Sephiroth. Final Fantasy? Correct? Final Fantasy game? Sephiroth is Final Fantasy,
Released
yes?
for Smash Bros.
Oh, so Super Smash Brothers then, perhaps. Awesome. Yeah, I played like 3 straight days of that when that came out to like unlock all the characters.
And then never again?
Well, I don't really have anybody to play with, so...
I'll play Smash with you.
Ow. I keep breaking my legs and accidentally placing torches. Not sure if I have a Nintendo Online subscription. I should.
I definitely don't.
Yeah, that's the thing. Unless you wanted to come over here.
Over here is South Bend. I'm good.
How much is it? Ooh, I don't know. 50 bucks? Maybe 40 by
Smash
now?
Bros or the DLC? I think the DLC is relatively cheap now, like $5.
Oh, yeah. DLC will be like 5 bucks or something. I guess it just depends. Did you have Smash Brothers and then just get the DLC? Or is there like a specifically like a Sephiroth DLC?
Yeah, he's a new character.
Which one are we guessing? Are we guessing the DLC price or are we guessing the Smash Bros. Price. Both. Both are lower. So DLC $2.99, Smash Bros. $30. Does that sound reasonable?
Smash Bros. Usually holds its value pretty good. I think it's still probably like a $50 game.
$35 apparently.
$35. That's a good deal.
That is lower than, certainly much lower than I expected it to be. What is Sephiroth? I thought $2.99.
No, I'm gonna guess like a straight up $4.99. Ah, dang it.
All right, who's closer? That game. Oh, you're not talking about the DLC. You're talking about a Final Fantasy game. Because he says that game is $60. Did they recently release a Final Fantasy game?
Which game?
I don't know.
Maybe a remake or a remaster. I don't have much interest personally in Final Fantasy, so I don't actually have any clue.
I have never played Final Fantasy. I don't have consoles. Is it on computer? Oh, connection lost?
Chance died. Chance died.
You're still on the server, though?
I am the new king of the server. Bow to me. Yes.
Uh,
And your Discord's still good, so it's not as though your Discord quit on you.
I think I'm back.
You are back. Welcome back. How was your trip?
My OBS is also seeming to freak out.
Oh, freak out.
Good night, Brandon. Thanks for sticking around for the stream. And I'll see you later. How far out should this branch be? I forgot. It was like 30 taxi cab on the other one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27, 28, 29, 30. This can't be right. Is this rough far enough? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't look right. Sephiroth is on Final Fantasy Advent. Children is on Smash? I don't understand. So they're a Final Fantasy Advent?
Is Final Fantasy doing an advent calendar?
I don't know. Yeah, I get
season.
Sephiroth is from Final Fantasy games, and that Sephiroth is now in Smash. I get that part. It's just when we were talking pricing and stuff, I thought we were just talking about Smash.
I don't know how I got here.
Oof. My connection to the server is having very significant lag issues.
It's a good thing we're calling it pretty soon, huh?
Yeah, I think my internet in general is having problems. I'll check out the trailer later. 'Cause I can't do that on stream. What? I think, yeah, this is really weird.
Yeah, if you want to end stream, I'm not doing that much. I'm just doing a branch before I call it quits because
Yeah, I wanted to do
progress
another
something
branch,
something wait for no man.
but my whole system, for some reason, is acting very weird. You're not having any troubles on your end?
None at all.
Weird. Okay, well, I can't even load into the... Oh. All of my stuff is gone. And I'm naked for some reason, and connection lost. Alright, well, I guess that's gonna pretty much bring this to an end. I'll have to figure out what's going on and figure out some way of fixing this. Because that's very weird. Hopefully the recording at least isn't too messed up. So thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time when hopefully all of this has been fixed and we're back to a smooth connection and we can continue working on the Christmas tree. But thank you all and good night.
What happened there? You just died?